Flamewheel and Ooskal, thank you for being here at the top of the stream. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Why, Ooskal? Why do you need to get mending again? Or are you just saying that, like, you don't have it and you're now? I don't know, bro. I'm so tired. It's a day. You remember at the end of last stream, I was like, we gotta go clear out that one area. That's what we're gonna do. And it's gonna be sick. And we're gonna see the rates skyrocket. And it's gonna be even sicker yet. Let me see if I can get like a shot of this. Yeah, look at that. That's a problem. Yeah, and you can definitely, they're definitely in range. Like, I bet if I were to just, like, zoom over here for just one moment, I bet we just see, yeah, look at that. I was gonna say, I bet we just see wither skeletons just spawn as those guys drop out of range. I heard a ghast. So I think that we were talking about swearing up to this wall here. And just going like here over. That's awkward. There is an upper area. Excuse me, bro. Lava bath? Yeah, lava bath. Okay, well, I missed. Well, I didn't. It just wasn't as good as I had hoped it would be. Yeah, there's this upper area and a lower area. Oh, Lord. Because, like, look at this. There's, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 dudes up here. And then hella dudes down there. Hey, Clawley, how's it going? Are we inside of our 128 block limit over here? We've got to be, right? TNT clearing for giggles? I'm out of TNT. I ain't got none. And then if I'm gonna be like desert mining in order to get the sand that I need, then I may as well just be clearing I may as well just be clearing in the nether, because instant mining is instant mining. My logic is sound, thanks. What? How does that happen? Oh, I almost got it. I can't get a fly in a 2-block tall space. I wonder if it's possible. I have to imagine that it is. Okay, so this is what I wanted to find. This edge is 127. Alright. Now that we've established that that edge is 127, where is the edge over yonder? Oh yeah, this has all got to come out. 127 is right here. This is it, the line. Bro, could you chill? I'm trying to make a line. Do you want to go in a lava bath too? Hang on. Let me, no, stop, collaborate with me. Bath. But like, this is the clear spot. Huh. The Lil Snake, what's up? We might be at a point where we could take a break from clearing stuff though. With the intent or goal of building the wither tree, or excuse, not the wither tree. Dude, would a wither tree be sick, or would that just be like wither roses but worse? Anyway, we could take a break and work on the nether tree farm that's going to be powered by this. Same thing with the basalt farm. Yeah, I was talking to Candy about this last night, Clawley. I got an urge to play City Skylines again, and I was like, ooh. So first, I had like one of those Jimmy Neutron brain blast moments, like late at night. I woke up in a cold sweat, and I was like, ooh, I know how to make the biggest city that you could possibly make in City Skylines. I just like realized it all of a sudden. So I'm like, okay, I gotta go play City Skylines and test this theory out. And so in order to test it, what I need to do is I need to build a fake city, and then I need to farm this like fake city for like $10 million, just collecting taxes on taxes on taxes from them. And then I would need to delete that fake city and then like bulldoze it, destroy it, raze it to the ground. And then on top of the ruins, the ashes, and the rubble that was the original city, build a new city over top of it. And Candy was listening to me talk about doing this, and she's like, bro, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm just playing games. And she's like, you're like creating a utopia for an indigenous people, and then as soon as they reach their like enlightened period, you're evicting them and bulldozing their historic grounds and then building a mega city over top of them. And I'm like, yeah, that's accurate. And she's like, that's a little sociopathic, Nims. And I'm like, it's a game though. And she just kind of gave me a look. And I was like, the realization that I had though, while this is true, because like the same thing is kind of true in Minecraft, right? Like think about the atrocities that we commit to villagers. Like we force them into effectively indentured servitude, aka slave labor. And like we force them to just breed over and over via villager breeders, and like then we literally will disease them, like give them a disease, zombify them, and then cure them so that way they like fall in love with us and sell us better stuff at cheaper rates. Like it's a little messed up. You know? Uskal. You are very kind to your villagers, thank you very much. Do you build a villager breeder? Then you're using, if you do, you're using indentured servitude. You might lock them up, but they're dumb? I just don't know how I want to go about clearing this area. I'm just being honest. I'm like sitting here having I'm stuck in analysis paralysis, just trying to think through the plethora of ways that I could go about mob-proofing this area. Eltrian, what's up? Some people don't enslave villagers. Oh yeah, how do you play Minecraft where you don't enslave villagers? Do tell. Please share with the class. Let's cut down all these trees real quick. That's what I want to do. I'm a degenerate. No, that was wrong. That is right. All right, beautiful. The best way to clear is one pickaxe swing at a time. I mean, you right. I wonder if I could just summon a bunch of iron golems over into this space like we did previously, and then I wonder if we could summon a bunch of iron golems into the space like we did previously, and then go back over to the Wither Skeleton farm and just see the raids, considering that the iron golems will be killing all the hostile mobs that spawn in this area. IDK, my friends. That's what we wanted to see. Okay, yes, go away, lava. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Man, I don't want to cut down trees. I just don't know what I want to do. I just don't know. Because the trees are a form of mob protection, right? Technically, in the grand aspect. I'll just freaking start cutting. We got stuff to do. I'll just start digging and just not even think about it. Oh, I went right into the hole. I didn't want to go right into the hole. Head empty, swing pickaxe. I mean, yeah, that's what I need to do. I need a block destroyed is a block destroyed, right? Like, as long as I'm holding left click, I am making progress. Sitting there thinking about making progress isn't actually making progress. Bro, I want to hit you so bad. I want to punch the just ever-living life out of you, Piglin. Oi. Bro, chill. I'm trying to swing my pickaxe, dude. Hey Nims, after the discussion from yesterday, are you still deciding to TNT Duke the perimeter of the perimeter? I don't know, man. It seems very divisive. Like, honest, way more divisive than I thought it would be. But, I mean, it's an interesting conversation. I just didn't realize that people had... I don't want to say opinions that strong. But I didn't realize that there's so much more at play than I originally realized. And that there might be an appeal in saying like, oh, I did it all manually, no TNT duping, no nothing. Would you view the piglins the same as villagers? We are traveling... Oh, God. We're traveling to a foreign land, meeting with the local indigenous population, and then... I don't know, it's not as bad because, like, we're not forcing them to like, breed or do slave labor or anything like that. At least with the piglin, you give them gold and they give you something back. I would say that I would say that's a pretty... I mean, yes, I am like capturing them and holding them in like a space, But as far as like crimes against humanity, what we do to piglins to make bartering farms is way better than what we do to villagers. Oh well, that guy's never gonna despawn now. Hardcore world, 1,200 hours of playthrough, level 520. Let's just stand in lava. Pretty noble. Yeah, okay, okay. Would mining this in gold armor be better? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I don't think I'll ever take netherite armor off. Like, it's just fused with my body at this point. It is the carnage to my Eddie Brock. It is the God, what's the brother's name in what is that? What was that anime? It's something 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 Brotherhood. What is that anime? You need a gold netherite alloy? That's what netherite is! Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. What's the brother's name? FMA Brotherhood. Yeah, there you go. But netherite armor is literally a gold netherite alloy. Whenever you get the ancient debris, you then smelt it down, you get scraps, and then you combine the scraps with gold to get netherite. It already is a gold alloy. Is it just a one? Why you be like this? Alphonse was the brother's name? Oh, I don't even remember then. It doesn't sound familiar at all. Who else has been like fused with their armor? Kind of Tony Stark? Iron Man? A little bit? While it's not like fused with him, you know, he is Iron Man. I don't know. Does that mean, can I be Netherite Man? Who wins at a fight, Netherite Man or Iron Man? I mean, it's a little better, but like, it's not excellent by any means. But this is where the problem lies. Oh, that's my last fire resistance potion. So is this the edge? It is, yeah, okay. So then we... try. I don't know where the edge of this is gonna be. What do you think about just squaring it off with this, like, peninsula here? Oh god, that means that we have so much to clear. Excuse me, Mr. Zombie Piglin. Why there's so many of you? Could you please just a little bit, just for me? I was literally just thinking about ancient debris. I'm like, this is a lot of area that we are responsible for clearing. I wonder if we'll find any ancient debris. That thought literally just went through my head, and then like boom, I destroyed 2 freaking blocks. And there it was. Ready, waiting. Happy to see us. Ah, yes. Paladins in D&D? I'd say artificers are more fused with their armor than paladins are. Hell, the armorer subclass of artificer actually is fused with their armor. Oh, I disagree. Oh, he's on fire. Yeah, come at me, bro. Fight through the fire and flames. Yeah, come get me. Come get me. Bueno. He didn't want to walk in it, though. Okay. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. Oh, he didn't get booped back into it, bro. Okay. We won the war of attrition. Nims, you're stealing the non-renewable resources of these piglin. Am I, though? Yeah, kind of, actually. I'm traveling to a foreign land and strip mining of it of all of its natural resources. Are we the bad guys in Minecraft? Like, the Endermen are just on the end island, chilling, and then what, we come through and, like, just murder them. I mean, yeah, I gotta swing. How does he not see me? How far over should we go here? What is fighting above me? Okay, hang on. Let's take a look here. Okay, this is way deeper than I thought we would be. Okay. Aha, you can't get me. You're too fat. Oh. Ow. He's not too fat, though. Okay. Progression. Okay, now you'll be able to get me. Yeah, run away. Oh, that spooked me. Alright. Yeah, this mostly makes sense to me. Okay, so is like this the rough first pass of what we're committing to clearing? I think so. Oh lord, this is bigger than I expected. That's what she said. Well, like, where's the where do we 90 this? Is really, I guess, what I'm getting at. Is when do we cut back and then in? Bro, how much health you got? I wanted to send him into a lava bath, but it didn't happen. Okay, yeah, you can get a lava bath. Bam! See ya! I mean, I think that we should do smaller bite-sized chunks. So where's the wither farm at? Okay, basically here. So like, we should do a chunk that's like, I don't know. I think that we should split this into 3 sections, a left, a middle, and a right, to make it more manageable, for us to feel happy to do this in the middle of a stream, and I think that we should do the middle section first. To that end, I think that the middle section is probably like here-ish. Yeah. And then how far over do we go? I don't know. A ways. Yellow card. Way a ways. Bro, this is so high. Okay, hang on. Is that good? Can we clear this? Yeah, this is good. This is what we're gonna do. I'm committed. Okay, so then we can just come over here like this. Beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, give or take. And then we clear out this entire center area and we call it a day. Hello, bro? You doing all right? You can jump down. I'm sure you have the ability. Oh, did we just figure out how to beat Hoglin? They're not smart enough to jump into a hole. Oh, yeah, we do need more fire res pots. Yeah, let's go do that real quick. Huh. Why aren't you gonna have your whole old house back? What? Oh no, this is where our netherrack goes. Okay, perfect. We're not gonna worry about that yet. I kinda want this, yeah. Yeah. Oh, while we're here, I guess we should get some more ender pearls. And I guess that we could just do an inventory dump since we're kind of in this general, we're in the neighborhood, the general proximity. Good. Okay. I'm satisfied. Long story short, tenant can't find a place to live since the housing market is scarce and overvalued until people start getting evicted, which won't happen until next year. I mean... Does like your family own a rental property or rental properties? Is that what's happening? Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have repaired my pickaxe while we were at the zombie piglin gold farm. My family rented out our personal home to move to Pennsylvania for my college. Now at home, mom need a place to call home. Yeah. How's it going, Yolk? Very sad that another streamer I follow won't give the sub-servers world download. That's where I built your dual blaze farm and have a double intersection right next to it. Oh, that's big sad. I don't know if I have it currently available, but I know that I could get it currently available to Subworld. I'm definitely planning on, because, you know, you have to update the server and you have to, you know, do a fresh start with major patches and whatnot, which we might be doing. I'll probably do a big poll for our, like, supporter world and, see if people would like to do a fresh start for 1.18, considering how wildly different the generation will be in that patch. But then before we do any restarts or any resets or anything like that, I'm definitely going to save all the world files and put them up in a publicly facing download. Well, a space where the people that had access to the server will have access to that file. Okay. I probably should go get an iron golem or a dozen. Let's make this area 3 tall so an iron golem would be able to fit, and then why are there so many of you? Let's make it so an iron golem would be able to fit, and then we'll go get an iron golem. You so much. Maybe we just go get an iron golem now. Oh, okay. Maybe we just go get an iron. Ow. Maybe we just go get one now and not wait. Nims, don't break the pick, bro. Okay, so we're gonna go get an iron golem. Look at these wither boys. Bro, do you remember like 5 or 6 streams ago when we first got it finished and we're like, okay, remember this. This is our baseline. And then it was like one wither skeleton would come falling through. And that was it. That was all we got. And now look at it. Okay, just stop looking at it. It's... But like 28 skulls, dude. Plus like the 41 that are in there. Plus the 6 that I had to pull out to even like get enough wither roses. Bro, sick. Okay, I need to make 2 inventory slots available. I actually want the wart more than I want the wood, because the wood I'll be able to farm in bulk once we have our nether tree farm. You already cooked mac and cheese? Okay. Okay. Mac and cheese is freaking gross. And I don't want you to be talking about it in my stream, UFO. We can talk about human atrocities. We can talk about all the extremely messed up stuff that we've done in Minecraft. But I swear, I draw the line at mac and cheese. I get on powdered snow now. No, I haven't been in the overworld in like... I have not seen the light of day in many a moon. That doesn't make sense. If you've seen... Well, no. You could just be like nocturnal. It's tough to start a new playthrough now with 1.18 on the horizon. True. Would you call mac and cheese orange? I would call mac and cheese yellow. Are you okay? Is mac and cheese orange or yellow, chat room? Like, no memes. Is mac and cheese orange or yellow? Yeah, this farm is quite sick. I don't think you cheese it. I have to slobber clear the space for it to be good. Yeah. But I'm very excited for it to get there. It's gonna be so cool. Let's go get some more golden carrots. There's a baby zombie somewhere. You hear him? I hear him. Oh, he won't sell me golden carrots because he hasn't reset because I'm not in the overworld enough. Okay. Why does the Ender Pearl, like, place you a block in front of where it lands now? I swear it didn't used to be that way. Okay, there he is. Hey, I found him. Stop. Bro. Look at all these dirt blocks that Endermen have placed. I hate this. I hate everything about this. Okay, are we done? Did we do it? Okay, I think we are. Bro, I need to get new glasses so bad. I'm like having problems focusing on my computer monitor because my prescription is so out of date. The Kraft kind of mac and cheese is orange till you add milk, which is white, which turns orange yellow. Don't be pointing out my hypocrisy for all the world to witness, Yolk. We actually went in to get our eyes checked Sunday. But while they normally do walk-in appointments, they don't, because apparently it's back to school season, chat room, and so there are just children everywhere. And those children were getting their eyes checked instead. I didn't know that it was back to school season. Did you, chat room? Did you know it was back to school season? Because I didn't freaking know. Oh, wait. I was trying to grab my iron and jack-o'-lanterns and see how that worked out for me. Oh, I didn't repair my pick. I'm a trash human being. I actually really only care about getting a single stack of those. Oh, I shouldn't have made that many. That's fine. Okay, inventory management. Yeah, look at all my Iron Golem bros. Who's some good Iron Golem bros? First goal is to make it so they can move through the entire space. Okay. You've been seeing you need glasses for at least as long as I have been here. True. That checks out. See all those Hoglin just spawn on top of my 2 Iron Golem. Come on, buddies! My personal army, save me! Yeah, look at us. We're so good. I wish that pet classes in video games were more viable. Almost always, the pet AI is too dumb to be able to, like, accurately or to use it effectively as a combat companion. Get him, boy. Get him, boy. Yeah, mess him up. Got you. Look at me, I'm the best healer, chat room. If we played Pokemon Unite, I'd be Eldegoss, and we'd kill everyone. And I'd just heal you. But I really hope that none of my real-life friends are here, because if they heard me say that, they would yell at me, because I haven't played a healer ever. No, wait, that's not true. I played a healer for like 10 seconds in World of Warcraft that one time. Okay, this is a little bit better. A little bit better. Oh wait, look at that. We got. That's a spot where a mob can spawn, right there. Same with this. For shame. Okay, less shame. Yeah, mess him up. Mess him up. Get him. Well, real fast, I'm interested. Why was this such a limp flight? While we have all these Iron Golem over here, what do the rates feel like? Because the Iron Golems are murdering the stuff that spawns. They don't really feel any different, let's be honest. Oh, wait! They do actually feel different. After the initial burst, it usually goes down to like next to nothing. But now it's like, oh hey, you got a second set of rates. That doesn't happen. Okay, but then it didn't happen again, so like, okay. Remember when we needed to heal your pickaxe and then didn't? Why are you talking shit, Flame Wheel? Anyone start playing Paladins recently after the whole Blizzard situation? Really enjoying Paladins? Highly recommend. I have not played Paladins, no. I've looked at it. I was pretty deep in Valorant there for a bit, but like, real talk, Riot's not a whole lot better than Blizzard. Riot had the whole frat boy sexual assault culture happen, what was it, 2 years ago now? Why do the rates of this feel so good right now? Okay, now they slid back down. Okay, everything's repaired now. We don't care anymore. Oh, hey, while I'm here, let's recombine all of these, and then only grab like a couple of ingots. Okay, much better. Yeah, whatever. That should be there, that should be there. Everything else I don't really care about, right? I don't really care about those. Thinking. Yeah, okay. Isn't that you've improved this area as well as your wither area? I don't think I have improved it though, right? All we did to make that spot better is like 20 or 30 blocks. It wasn't anything crazy that we did. An iron golem died. Big sad. It's okay, iron golems. I'm coming back. I'm helping. Look at me heal him! I'll get you, bro! Okay, we did it. Look at us. We're consummate professionals. The angry piglin sound is very bassy and shaking the car. Dude, what is your car speaker setup if it's able to rattle your car? And also, can I have it? Because pigmen spawn on a much larger spawn pad radius. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it! You have so much to live for! Okay. I mean, Minecraft has its own controversial past. If I remember right, what was it that Notch did that was super shitty? Was Notch an anti-vaxxer? He did something. No, it was something racist. It was something super racist. I don't remember. Yeah, that's what it was. He tweeted something like wildly racist. And I was just like, oh, okay, yeah. And then the dude got a 2.5 billion, well, this was after he got his $2.5 billion buyout. Nim's looking like my old PoE bill. What do you mean? A pet? I get a 2 10-inch kicker. Oh, I don't know what those are. Bro, I drive a truck that is 25 years old. And it's like that's it. Like that's what, there's no aftermarket, nothing. There's no, I don't know nothing about nothing. I can fix my, I can do most of the What would you call basic repairs on a vehicle? Like, I can change an alternator, I can swap a battery, I can do those. Is that basic? I can change the oil. I don't like to change the oil, but I could. Is that basic or is that like meaty? That reminds me, like, I was just thinking, like, I can change a tire. And it's like, oh, dude, I haven't checked the spare tire under my... There's a spare tire underneath the bed of the truck. And it's like, I haven't thought about that spare tire in years. I bet that thing is just rotted to just all hell. Ah, 12 pets. True, true, true. Didn't we play a PoE build that was like a totem build? Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, we did. It was, Ancestral Guardians? I think? Yeah. Strangelove, thanks for the new follow. Catching up in chat. But now you don't have to worry about supporting Notch with Minecraft because he got his... I mean, it's true, but the dude just... He bought his own... He like... Doesn't he actually live on a private island now? Oh, so much better. Look at this. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh, my buddy, my dad is stronger than your dad, and my dad will beat you up. break another pickaxe today? Is that really a prediction that you just put in there, Eyebrows? Is that really what you think we're gonna do? You want to know how you break a pickaxe and you get your own prediction to come true? You, right when my pickaxe has low durability, you get me on a rant. That's how you break a pickaxe. Oh, that was good. If they do, yeah, ask if they do 401k matching or 401k contributions. So much progress. What are you both looking? Oh, okay. It's okay, bro. I got you. I'm your healer. I wish whenever I looked at an iron golem, I could like middle mouse like block select and then pull out iron ingots. That would be nice. So that way I could just like quick heal them. It sounded like a regular zombie. Oh, that's because it was a regular zombie. Dead forever. Okay, bros. They're still so distracted with the singular zombie piglin. I'm gonna help them. Boom. And now he should be aggroed onto me. He should then walk over here, jump down, and then he should get murdered with a capital M. Are you not gonna jump down, bro? Yeah, good teamwork, buddy. Ghost blocks. Danny Phantom would like to have a word with you. Oh, so many. Oh, look at all this experience, though. Hot damn. Oh, look at our poor boy. I got you, bro. How's that go? Yo, Danny Phantom, he was just 14 when his parents built a very strange machine. It was designed to view a world unseen. Gonna catch 'em all 'cause he Danny Phantom. That's all I remember. What we thought. Gotta go to the dentist. See you later, Yoke. Take care, man. Oh, yeah, success. Let's check on the lads over here. How are you lads doing? Oh, he's beat up. It's okay, I got you, bro. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Nims, favorite Nickelodeon show? Go. Better yet, top 3? Atla, Fairly Odd Parents, Danny Phantom. In no particular order. Different moods for different days. Wait, was Rugrats Nickelodeon? Jimmy Neutron? Eh. Eh. I strongly disagree, video game. I mean, but I don't really have a favorite now as an adult. I just remember, I mean, maybe Recess, but I don't know. I went back and I tried to watch Recess recently. Ooh, buddy, it is not the same as when you're like 12 years old eating some freaking Lucky Charms. Recess might be Disney, but still, I think that the point stands. Oh, did I lose all my iron golem over here? think I did. Because there should be another iron golem here, right? But I don't see, you know... Oh, there he is. What up, boy? You're trying to... What is it? Shirk out of your responsibility? Skirt your responsibility? Something like that. He's hiding. He's taking a break. It's okay, dude. I understand. Everybody needs a break every now and then. By the time I get back down to your lair, though, you better be ready. Put this fire out. I don't want to risk losing one because they just stood in fire. Those three over there are doing work. We have 5.2k nim noms. That's pretty good. It's not a lot compared to some people, though. I bet it's either Uskal or Candy Rabbits that has the most. Yeah, Clawley might be up there too, true. Oh, Candy with the 329k flex. I'm so excited for this farm to be, like, fully operational. Or to be at least infinitely self-sufficient. It's okay, bros. I got you. Assist. Look at me. Support. Yeah, get him. Get him. Here, I'll body block him. Yeah! Oh, he finished his break. Cool. Look back, bud. Did you enjoy your time off? Picking up the experience to repair my tool so that way I can continue to mining for just a little bit longer. Next question is... In creative, is the farm built lower down, or is it all the same? It's all the same. It's the same seed, it's the same spot, it's the same everything. I think maybe in creative, it's 2 blocks to the left or to the right, admittedly, because I have 2 intersections that could be turned into a wither farm, and so I was playing around with how I would do that, which led the creative version of this to being like 2 blocks over. Oh, I was gonna totally break him down. I want him. I want him bad. Okay. This guy is now changing sides. He used to be a right golem, now he's a left golem. Is there blocks above me? Not... Yeah, there are. I hate myself and everything I stand for. I just remembered that there was that, like, little island up there. I did put Velveeta mac and cheese on the wish list. It has been updated. Again. Just no mac and cheese. Please. And it's also at the very, 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 very bottom of the wish list. As hidden as I could possibly make it. Look at all my Iron Golem boys just getting the job done. Good job, lads. I still see all 5 of them. Yeah, I know, I see the pickaxe. We're chilling. We're chilling. I was wondering if you guys were going to remind me, or if you were going to try to let the prediction stand. I was curious. I was testing you, chat room. And boom, no broken pickaxe. How do you feel about Hoglins and Iron Golems just being fleshy brothers? What do you mean? That is a weird sentence. Ooh, that guy's in a fight. It's okay, bro. I got you. Easy clap. Okay, I understand that you were trying to start a rant, but what were you even getting at? Like, that was such a weirdly abstract question statement that you tried to bait me with. Hey, Double A with 100 bits. Brussels sprouts are the superior vegetable, Kappa. Brussels sprouts taste like, do you remember when you were a kid and you were like 2 foot tall and like an adult would take off their shoes around you and like your dad took off their shoes and it was just bad? That's Brussels sprouts smell, or excuse me, Brussels sprouts taste like dad shoes smell. Yeah. Brussels sprouts taste like dad shoes smell. Yeah, that's it. Right after he said the Brussels sprout thing, my stream died, and I thought he... We're getting there. I wonder how much further we have until we start to, like, dump ourselves into lava. Is it pulling back? Kind of. Okay, no, not really. There's, well, this part is, but that part's pulling back, but this part's coming out, so it's all a wash. Yeah, mammy, gaboo-doo. Gonna be in the way though. Can I just ask you to take a step back? Hey, bud. Did I hit you? No way. Excuse me, sir. Remember the name, or is that what you guys are really on right now? By Fort Minor? What's that guy's name? Mike Shinobi? Something like that? Shino something? Isn't that his like side project away from Linkin Park? I think that's what it was. Oh yeah. I'm just curious. Since we've been here for so long, and we know that this is in range of the Witherskelly farm, is there just going to be a giant pile of experience here waiting for me? The answer to that question is no. But it does seem like the rates are a bit better. The initial burst never counts. This is what I want for the Wither Skeleton farm. And I want the Wither Skelly farm to be even better than this. There might be an argument that says that once we finish the Wither Skelly farm perimeter, we come back and we do the zombie piglin perimeter better. But like rebuild the farm a little bit to make it better. Because I don't like how they jump, and we know that at some point we're gonna put powdered snow in the farm. And so, like, replacing this, like, little bottom area with, honey, I think would make the farm a lot more convenient to use. Yeah, replacing this, like, bottom area with honey, I think would make the farm much more convenient to use. I don't know if it's necessarily possible, but it would be more convenient. I also wonder if it'd be possible to, like, perhaps put some sort of, like, what's the reach of an iron golem as opposed to the reach of a zombie piglin? Is it possible to create a kill chamber where the iron golem can reach the piglin, but the piglin can't reach the golem? I don't know. But I would be interested in exploring that. Because if you could get the iron golem to then hit and kill some number of piglin, does that then mean that you could have like a... This is the initial burst. The initial burst is lasting longer than it used to. That's for sure. Still 33. Would that mean that you could create like a better, more fully automated version of the... Oh my gosh. Did I lose an iron golem? I might have lost an iron golem. I sure did. Look at that. There's his body. I'll pick it up and repair his friend. Help him get up here. Okay. Your friend didn't die. He has been reborn. Okay. Sounds like a fun experiment. I mean, like if you could make, in the same way that you can use wolves to automatically kill wither skeletons, all I'm really asking is, can you use iron golems to automatically kill zombie piglin? That's really the crux of the question. Because then you could do almost the same damn thing. You could set up some sort of, like, iron golem killing zombie piglin. Because the zombie piglin are aggro, they then aggro onto the player. And, like, I don't know if it's a weird thing of, like, because the iron golems were created by the player, they count as a player kill. I don't know. But they're definitely dropping experience, which means that they should also be dropping their rare drops. However, I don't think I've seen gold nuggets. Or, excuse me, gold ingots. So I don't know that to be explicitly true. But, I mean, I wonder if you could do the same thing. Have a iron golem powered zombie piglin farm to make it 100% automatic. I don't know. Oh, help. Look at us. Boom. We did it. Like I just got murdered. So there are ingots everywhere? No, those are nuggets. Nugget. 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 Nugget, nugget. Nugget, nugget. I don't think I've seen an ingot from a zombie piglin from an iron golem kill. But I can't say for certain. More testing is required. Did you just really run over, hit me, and then, like, get distracted by gold? Imagine just walking down the street, picking a fight with a stranger, and then right after you sucker punch the stranger, you see a $20 bill lying on the ground, and you just stop everything that you're doing and bend over and pick up the $20 bill right after you sucker punched a stranger. Like, what did you expect to happen? Especially while the stranger has 5 giant, muscly bodyguards. Those bad decisions were made by that piglin. I mean, we're getting there. Mostly. Kind of. Rates. Rate. Damn it, not rates. How do I hit them whenever I'm like mining blocks? Game, you weird. Where be that gas? Do work? Do work? Do work. Oh, the zombie piglin about to get murdered. Here, boys. I will create a path for you. Oh, you didn't even need it. Where are these guys all coming from? Why do you think it's suffocation damage? Blap, 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 blap. Is there a way to farm magma cubes like slimes? Yeah. There are magma cube spawners inside of Blaze or bastions now, so you can create an isolated magma cube only spawn area. Oh, how do you kill magma cubes? You could use cactuses, you could use iron golems, you could use a auto hotkey player, you could use crushers, suffocators, whatever you want to call them. Wither roses. Yeah. I wasn't worried. I'm still not worried. I'm not worried. Boom. Never worried. Worried. Not worried. Yeah, he dead. when you're done clearing for the Wither Farm, we need an Iron Golem memorial. That's kind of true, isn't it? Because without these lads here, man, this would not have been as smooth as it's been. Oh, we even had some iron golems. I wonder if they're still alive. They'd be over here. No, it looks like they're all dead. I guess that they probably, like, walked over here, maybe died on these, magma blocks, maybe got into just fights in this space. Or, you know, just done the iron golem thing and just walked right off the edge. Who knows? I got you, boy. I got you, boy. Ghost blocks. Iron golems are not known for their survival instincts. True. I'm seriously curious how much more area we have to get until the Wither Farm is self-sustaining. Or like, what is our definition of self-sustaining? Like, what if we got one Wither skeleton per minute? Like our original, like my original height point. Is that self-sustaining at 1 a minute? Or is self-sustaining like 1 every 10 seconds, which would be 6 a minute? Like, at what point are the rates, or is it just at a point where it never shuts off permanently? You could have like a 5-minute gap between spawns. But like, as long as it has a spawn at some point, that's self-sustaining, right? One to 2 pack spawns a minute, so that's basically 6 a minute. Call it. 6 a minute, because then you say you have 3 to 4 per pack, which is, you know, average 7, I guess. So that's 7 a minute. But we could condense that down and just round down and say it's 1 every 6 seconds or so. Is that, I mean, it's obviously not the best that it could do. But is that at a point where we could, you know, claim success? I've seen people build a wall around the village and light up the inside well enough that no mobs spawn. Wait, what? I think the Wither Farm should be able to spawn. Oh, yeah. So if you wanted free-reign villagers in their original village, how would you go about protecting them? Is it even possible? I don't think it's possible. So the problem with what Clawley said is, so the people that do that, what is it? Zombie raids. What are those called? What's that zombie mechanic? Not reinforcing, and it's not raids. It's when a bunch of zombies just show up to kill a village. I don't remember what it's called, but they can spawn inside the village at any light level whenever that happens. And so lighting up the area and putting walls around it doesn't save your village then. What is that mechanic called? Siege. Siege. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a zombie siege. Zombie siege Minecraft. This is the thing. I just accidentally muted my mic. This is the thing that will break just walls and torches. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to do that. At midnight each tick, there's a 10% chance for the game to attempt a zombie siege that night. If a siege is to occur, attempts are made each tick to start the siege until either a siege is successfully started or the sun rises. Specifically, the siege attempt is abandoned when the skylight reaches level 12. However, inclement weather can allow siege attempts to continue well past dawn since it reduces the skylight level. Each village has a center, claimed bell, blah blah blah. In other words, the player must essentially be within the village for a siege to be considered. So like, yeah, and then like, look at this. So if you visit this village, then it can get a siege, regardless of, and hang on, we'll go down and look at the light level in just a second, or the spawning in just a second. I've got to scratch. During a siege, 20 attempts are made to spawn a zombie over the course of 3 seconds. For each attempt, or for each zombie, 10 attempts are made to randomly choose a valid spawning point within a 16 by 16 by 6 box around the chosen point. If a valid spawn point is found, a zombie is spawned. Zombies within a siege ignore player proximity, so it doesn't matter where the player is, just as long as they're inside the village. Only minimal spawning conditions are checked. Must be transparent, non-fluid. Must be a solid top surface. Must not be bedrock. Must be transparent as well, and must be within the village. Zombies can spawn inside transparent blocks, such as slabs that normally prevent mob spawning. So you can see here that zombies are spawning in stairs. So like, this single mechanic will, if you ever visit your village, you could spawn a siege. And so it doesn't matter how light it is, it doesn't matter if you slab it, you could just get a bunch of zombies inside of it. So I don't think that there's a way to explicitly protect a village. I would say that the most reasonable way is to you need some combination of the natural defenses that the village already has, and that's going to be zombie golem, or iron golems, and then just plenty of carrots, potatoes, wheat, whatever produce, so that way the villagers can breed and replace themselves whenever they die to a zombie siege. And like, again, lights, walls, stuff will help, but the zombie siege will eventually ruin that. So it kind of, I mean, I guess there's a question embedded inside your question. Do you visit this village? If no, then yeah, it's easy. It's real easy to protect the village. If yes, if you do visit it, regardless of how frequently, then you have a chance for a zombie siege. And there's just, you can't protect that. You just have a massive crew keeping the mobs off your back? This is great. It is! Flamio was talking about it earlier. We should set up a shrine for the Iron Golems whenever we're done clearing out the Wither Farm perimeter. Some sort of, like, memorial. Thanking them for their service. The Iron Golem's the real MVP. Because what keeps happening is, you know, I'll be over here on this end of the platform. Oh, hey, it literally just happened. I'll be over here on this end of the platform, and over there, mobs will spawn. And then the Iron Golems on the opposite, boom, just like this. So see, he spawns here, and then the Iron Golems just can't kill him. Now, zombie piglin are passive to me, but the point still stands. And it's much easier to work around Iron Golems than it is zombie piglin. Rates. Look at that. That's some rates. It's also kind of neat because they, whenever the zombie piglins spawn and the Iron Golem hit them, I don't know if it's just because they get angry or if it's because the Iron Golems were created by the player and therefore count as a player kill. Oh my goodness! But they're dropping experience, which means that I just have kind of an experience farm. See, look at this. I have kind of an experience farm that's providing more durability to my tools as well. This is great. I use them whenever I cheese a wither, but never thought of them here. Hey. Sorry, you got a phone call? TLDR, if you visit a village, then you have a chance to spawn a siege, and if you spawn the siege, you're gonna lose villagers. So, if you are in the village, then there's pretty much nothing that you could do to keep the zombies safe. It's literally just, you can't go to the village, and that's the way you keep your villagers safe. You could replace them. You could, you know, try to have enough Iron Golems that it doesn't become a problem, but, I mean, you're gonna spawn zombies, and they spawn everywhere. Inside buildings, inside everything. So, like, your villager could literally be in bed, sleeping, door shut, the whole nine. And a zombie could literally spawn right on top of them in their own house and just immediately murder that villager. So there's not a whole lot that you could do. And it's like, you're not gonna have an Iron Golem in every single villager's house. You're not gonna, yeah, it doesn't work. You could maybe slab your entire village. That could work. But I don't know if that then breaks villager AIs. Zombies would just turn villagers, not kill them. Depends on your difficulty. In easy, a zombie only has like a 10% chance to turn a villager. Normal has like 50% chance, and hard and hardcore both have guaranteed chances to turn a villager. So it depends on your difficulty. But still, if a zombie turns, imagine, a zombie turns a villager, and now you have a zombie villager, your iron golems just murder that zombie villager. So, for all intents and purposes, the zombie killed the villager. Ooh, rates. Free range village, no golems. If you spend, like, if you AFK in your village, you'll kill all your villagers. Rates! Rates! Each block that we clear that just goes down to lava improves the rates of the Wither Skelly farm. Like, a lot of these blocks that we've cleared just now aren't improving the rates, because it's just moving the spawn areas, so it's not actually removing them. It's just moving them. But when we get to these edges, like this is when we get the rates back. And that's what we want to see. Are all my iron golems alive? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Murdered. Can we get a rate check? I mean, conceptually, yeah, we could, but the rate shouldn't be much, if any, better. We haven't cleared enough here. The thing that would be making the rates good is the iron golem killing the monsters that spawn on this platform. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of stuff that we're now able to get out, but... Well, ghost block. These edges, though, are really the I mean, this is all great right here, what we're getting out now. We might have just gotten, like, another 50 blocks. Oh. Another, like, 10, maybe 20 there. A few more layers. Oh, you've got to go soon. I see. Okay, we'll do a rate check. We'll do a rate check. Easy clap. I mean, it's probably better than the rates of the regular skeleton farm. No. You can't do the initial set. Like now is when you start measuring. Because that initial set is us moving and thus monsters despawning and respawning. And so some of them are bound to spawn inside the farm. We have to be standing still for a full period of time, whatever that period may be, in order to let mobs spawn in that, you know, the sphere around us, and then we can start to measure, because those mobs that spawn around us will be spawning and then despawning because of their distance to the player, and that spawning and despawning ratio, and then that mob cap then respawning inside the wither farm is what determines our rates. So we have to be standing here long enough for that to happen. And see, this right here is the, well, of course, right as I go to say this right here is the thing that spooks me. That seemed like 2 packs. I think I counted 8 skeletons just there. And see, so those 8 skeletons now die, the mob cap is released, those 8 mobs just spawned somebody somewhere else in that sphere around the player, but because we've been, you know, slowly moving outward, the further away they are from the player, the more likely they are to despawn. So those mobs just spawned, and then they despawn randomly because they're too far away, and then the new mobs just spawned, and now we get them inside the farm. That was actually kind of perfect, that one skeleton coming in. And so that's what's happening right now, is you have a couple of skeletons that spawn, then the mob cap is released, that mob spawns somewhere else in the world, it then chills for a bit, randomly despawns, randomly spawns at the next location, which has a chance to be inside the wither skeleton farm. The most of the time, what the thing that prevents these things from working well is when you have so many spots outside of the farm for mobs to spawn that are also very close to the player, so it takes a long time for them to, like, despawn. So much so that the rates of your farm effectively become 0 because the mobs outside of the farm have so many areas to spawn and are so close to the player that it takes them forever to despawn. But this doesn't seem terrible. It seems around 65% capacity. Not even close. I'd call this like 5%. Because again, here I'll show you what 100. This isn't even 100% actually. Oh no, this is the wrong world. This should be 95 plus. Make sure everything's set up. Okay, this is 95 plus. I don't know what the actual number is because of the way that this world is set up, but this is definitely high 90s. So like, what we're getting in the hardcore world, not even. Not 65%. Maybe 5%. Maybe. Such a stark difference. Is it really just clearing out the perimeter? It sure is. So in this world, I just flew around in creative and then did like block sections and replaced them with air, right? Oh, hang on. I just did like selected areas and replaced them with air. So like I would go fill from there to like here to replace this entire section with lava, right? So now I get rid of all those blocks on the ground, and then we'd come like a block up, so 32, and then I don't know, let's say 50, and then we go air. Okay, that's too much. Let's go 40. Okay, and so then I would just, now that I have a selection that works, I'd change the other Y value to 50. Here, let's go 48 or something. Sure, 49. So then 58 would become this number. And then I just continue to move this up. So 58 to 60, 67, and then 67 becomes 76, and I just keep moving it up. 76 becomes 85, and up and up and up I went until I got to effectively the ceiling. 94 becomes 103, and that's about where I start to call it. 103 can become 112, and yeah, that's good. And so that's how I went about clearing all these areas. And then I also set up a command block to kill basically everything that's not inside the farm. But because I haven't perfectly cleared it, when those mobs spawn outside the farm for that brief moment before the command block kills them, they're taking up the mob cap, which is lowering the rates of this farm. So conceptually, this farm isn't even at 100% yet, because those mobs, for the brief moment that they're alive, are taking up the mob cap and preventing mobs from spawning in here. And the build is the same. It looks slightly different, but it is just built around a single intersection, even though I have two intersections here, as evidenced by the pink area and the yellow area. I did make this 19 blocks wide, which is how wide a single intersection is. It's just weirdly overlapped because, you know, how redstone worlds or creative worlds tend to get a little sloppy as you're like teasing stuff out and figuring things out and what have you. So yeah, this is pretty close to 100%, but not quite. If you have two spawners, do you put the kill chamber in the corner of the overlapping sphere or near center for experience to travel anywhere within the overlapping area? Oh, okay, I think what you're asking is, since I have two potential platforms, what would I do? If I wanted to expand my farm, I wouldn't use a second bait piglin. I wouldn't do that, because then you have the problem of, like, let's say that this is further to the left, and then we put a second one further to the right. We put the kill chambers, so that way they're facing each other, so therefore they're as close to each other as possible. But then you'd have a spot that's like right here, that is the only spot that you would be able to AFK, because all of the experience from the two farms wouldn't be able to reach. The overlap wouldn't be able to reach. And so there's not a whole lot that you would be able to farm with a setup like this. So what I think I would do is I would figure out what the max... Maybe I should have done this, I don't know. I'd figure out what the max area that a single piglin could bait, which is what the orange area is representing. So this is the maximum area that the single piglin could bait. And I would put him in the center of that maximum bait area, and I would turn all of this into spawn space. So while, yes, technically, I could have used this blue space here and the blue space on the other side, I would have needed more piglins to be able to do that. And more piglins means that the kill chamber at the bottom gets really sloppy. So I would have... the goal of what we're doing in the hardcore world is to see what the rates... to see what it would be like to build it legitimately on one intersection. Because that's the purposes of like a tutorial. I want to know what a person who is recreating this project would experience along the way. So... For the wither skeletons, how much of the carpeted platforms outside the spawning area contribute to the rates? It's my understanding that solid blocks at the same level as the feet of a monster do something weird with the spawning algorithm. I don't know what it is exactly, I just know that it exists. Solid blocks at the feet of the mobs that are attempting to spawn cause mob spawn failures, which lowers the rates of your farm. So by putting in 5 blocks of transparent or carpet or air blocks around this farm improves the rates of the farm. My next question, in regards to the survival world, do you think the Nether Fortress is making spawn checks for the reducing the rates even though it's slapped off? Again, these are questions that I only have some knowledge of, but I'll still do my best to answer them. It's my understanding that the spawn algorithm works in 2 phases. It works first in the is there any blocks phase. As soon as it moves through each sub chunk, it works top down, and it works, and then it goes through the is there a block phase, or the is there a block algorithm. As soon as that algorithm turns up yes, there is a block, then it swaps to a different algorithm that starts to scan each block and each sub-chunk, again, still moving down, to see if it's potentially spawnable. This is why doing large perimeters for things like witch farms that are just air all the way from world height to bedrock is so good. Because what ends up happening is you never leave the first algorithm, which all that algorithm does is look for a block. That's it. It's just basically a very simple binary algorithm. The second algorithm is complicated. Is there a block? Is it a top-facing block? Is it a solid block? Is it under light level something something? Is there 2 blocks above this? Is it transparent? What are the number of mobs that are currently in the world? Could I spawn a mob here? What mob should I spawn? The second algorithm is very laggy. The first algorithm is not. So your goal is to, and this is why normal perimeter clearing is so important. If you can keep the algorithm in the phase 1 algorithm, your mob spawn checks will be faster and therefore increase the rates of your farm. This is why you build your farms at like Y3 in the overworld, as far down as you can go, so that way you stay in the phase 1 algorithm as long as possible until you get all the way to the bottom of the world, and then that's the only time it swaps to the phase 2 algorithm. Then it spawns your mobs, and then it resets and goes back to the phase 1 algorithm at the top of the world, which is very fast. So, with that being said, is it possible that the Nether Fortress is somehow lowering the rates? I honestly don't know. So the phase 1 algorithm should basically never be at play in my Nether, because I'm never gonna clear the roof perfectly. I don't even know if the phase 1 algorithm skips bedrock. I don't know if it does or not. So let's assume that it skips bedrock. Am I ever going to perfectly get all the netherrack cleared out of the ceiling of my world? Probably not, no. And what if it doesn't skip netherrack? Or excuse me, what if it doesn't skip bedrock? Well, then you just never get P1 algorithm through your nether. It just never happens. But I don't know that. I don't know. So now looking at the phase 2 algorithm, does the phase 2 algorithm skip air more aggressively? I don't know. Does it still check every single air block to see if it's a block that you could spawn a mob on? Or does it somehow have, like, the first check it does is a air check, and therefore it helps it move faster? I don't know. If it checks every single air block, then there is no difference between the Nether Fortress and the just air for the purposes of the phase 2 algorithm. If it has something that can do an air skip inside the phase 2 algorithm, which may or may not happen, because that's what the phase 1 algorithm is supposed to do. It's supposed to do the quick check through the air. I don't know why the phase 2 algorithm would also have an air check. But if the phase 2 algorithm, for some reason, did have an air check, then yes, the Nether Fortress structure would be reducing rates. But this is all very above me. Nothing spawns on bedrock, so that helps, but it still might be checking it, which you already said. It still might check bedrock even if nothing can spawn there. I think the phase 2 algorithm still might check things like bottom slabs and glass, even though you can't do a spawn there. But I don't know that. So it is, for the purposes of this question, UFO, there are a lot. I have a very, like I said, I have a very rough understanding of how it works. I know that it's a 2-part algorithm that works top to bottom. And I know that having a perfectly cleared area above results in higher rates when you build your farms lower in the world, because you stay in the P1 algorithm longer, which is faster, so then you do the check for mobs spawning quicker by getting lower in the world. This is, again, a very simplified version of why building your farms at like Y3 makes them faster. Conceptually, if you built a farm like a Darkroom mob farm at Y200, what's a build limit right now? 256 or is it 128? I don't know. I think it's 256. Let's say that you build a mob farm at Y100, right? And you build the exact same mob farm at Y3, right? Right above the bedrock. The farm that's built right above the bedrock, assuming that it's perimeter cleared, assuming both farms are perimeter cleared, the farm that's built at Y3, Y5, whatever, will have vastly, immensely better rates. And it's just not even close. I wonder how pack spawning interacts with that too, and if that might need the fast air check. I have no idea. Like I said, my knowledge of how spawns happen is very top level. It's very, I don't know the intricacies of it. And honestly, I don't know if I care to... Oh no, I was gone for so long that all my iron golems got murdered. Just speaking very honestly, chat room, I don't know if I care to learn all those intricacies. Because that's the thing of like, then you get into like, how does the code work? Because again, we're talking algorithms now. We're talking about the actual code that is running that figures out how to spawn mobs. And that's just never been something that interested me in a game like this. And maybe it should. Honestly, maybe it should. There are definitely parts of my redstone builds that would be better for caring more about the specific code. But at that point, once you start to do that, the fun is gone for me. It kills it. Because then it's no longer a question of like, how do I build cool things out of Legos? And instead it becomes a, how do I use this, like, what is the tensile strength of a Lego so that way I can use it to build, you know, some absolutely ridiculous thing. Like, I just want to build cool stuff. I don't want to have to worry about the math behind it more than what the thing is. Like, do I need 20 Lego bricks to do it? Yeah, okay. That's about where my math wants to end. But if it is like, what is the algorithm that is choosing that scans the world to then find where mobs should be spawning? I don't want to look at that. I don't want to see it. That's pulling back the curtain and ruining the magic of what these types of games are. You're basically a reverse engineer of code at that point. Yeah, you're no longer playing the game. You're no longer like having that experience. You might as well just. Yeah, it's just I have no interest, and like that's not to shame people that do enjoy doing those things, because like we talked about the other day, somebody mentioned that DocM had figured out, or was part of the community that had figured out how to cause multiple spawners to all spawn embedded inside of each other. Or embedded inside the same, like, room. So that way inside of a given space you could have, like, multiple, like, zombie spawners. Which is just something that is just not possible without manipulating the game and the like, failures of its engine. That's neat. But definitely not inside the spirit of the game, I think. Oh, chat room, you almost got me on a ramp. Broke a pick. It was close. Actually, I'm gonna take that back. Inside the spirit of the game is wrong. I disagree with what I just said. Minecraft is a building game, and the spirit of the game is whatever you choose for it to be. If you want to make something absolutely ridiculous in Minecraft, that's what Minecraft is. Minecraft is a building game where you create your own experience. So spirit of the game is making your own experience, and if their experience that they're choosing to have is that, then that is the right way to play. Yeah, I immediately retract that and disagree with what I said. But it is not the way that I am interested in playing. I do not find that experience fun. You know what, before I summon these new golems, I should have gone and repaired my tools. Because now they're going to take a bunch of damage whenever I fly, go repair my tools, and then come back and a bunch of new mobs spawn. Prepare. Where's my fourth golem? Did he die already? Or did he just, like, yeet himself off the freaking cliff? Oh, nice. Oh, there he is. Buddy. Come back. No, don't. Okay, he's basic. For all intents and purposes, that guy's already dead. Look at him. Oh, maybe he coming back? Come back. Baby, come back. Oh, don't, yeah. Alright, just walk this way. I mean, true. I'm not gonna run out of iron or pumpkins. I might run out of jack-o'-lanterns, honestly, and carved pumpkins, and might have to make some more. But I mean, that's an inconvenience, not an actual problem. Oh, okay. I guess that's it. Also, look at all these rates. Look at all these rates. Oh, hey, he came back. I'm so proud of you, buddy. I need to reposition in my chair. Posture check. Thanks, Grog. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Audubon, have you seen any of the farms that rely on zombie reinforcement spawning? They use things like snow golems to trigger the call for reinforcements. If so, what did you think of them? I think I saw them being used for drowned farms, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was for a drowned farm. I think that's a cool use of mechanics. This is where it gets weird. And it's like, I feel like there's a difference between using existing mechanics in clever ways versus using the code to do things that are otherwise impossible. And it's like, what is the code? What is a mechanic? It's like, well, mechanics are just code. So it's a weird distinction that I've made between these two. Hey, you got your yeeted hoglin thrown into space. It's a weird distinction that I have, but I love things like that. Like weird uses of mechanics in order to make something better or possible. Pickaxe. 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 Rates. But pickaxe. But rates. But pickaxe. I like standard drowned farms better. Like hey, thanks, the one I built. This seemed very specific to avoiding mob cap on a server. Oh, I never even considered that. Honestly, I skim a lot of those videos. That seems pretty cool, though. Using reinforcements to avoid mob cap. See, I think that's an even cooler use of mechanics. Raids. A pickaxe. Ooh, Silky subscribed 7.0. Hey, Grog, your UX? Hey, yeah. I think that you've had this conversation, Candy, Grog. I'm pretty sure that you guys both talked about UX like 2 years ago together. I am almost sure that you did. Okay, maybe not 2, but still. Pickaxe. But rates. Rates. Oh, this isn't... Oh, there's some rates. There's a little bit. There's a lot of rates. Oh, look at that. That's like 10 blocks of rates right there. Pickaxe. Oh, rates. Pickaxe. Oh wait, look at this. Hang on. I mine this quartz. I get experience. Rates? Look at all these rates. Ugh. Blessed be, sweet mother. I think the issue is that the rate of copper drops from drown is so low that it only becomes useful if you can exploit the hell out of reinforcement mechanics. Honestly, I haven't spent any time at my drowned farm in order to see how bad the rates are. Pickaxe. Rates. Pickaxe! Oh! Hang on, we'll do this corner. It's okay, it's okay. It had 70 odd durability. Still got 73. This is playing with fire, man. Okay. Golems, will you be okay? I'll be back as quick as I can, okay? I'm just running to the corner store to get some experience. Please don't die! Okay. Murder. This is pretty nice, though. That sucks, Grog. What up, hon? Okay, that's good, that's good. We got one. We got one. We repair. Yeah, what is this? Sophie subscribe. Lives to see another day! Race. I recognize that we only have 8 golden carrots left, but I'm going to try to use them as sparingly as possible, so that way we may, perhaps, be able to finish the area that we're on before needing to resupply. And I also want to get over there as quickly as possible, so that way, I think it's like right here. Yeah, that way our iron golems have to fight on their own for the least amount of time possible. Yeah, you murdered him, boy. Good job. Wait, is this Silky subscribe? Whoa! Did that Enderman teleport out of the lava back up onto the platform? That's actually pretty sick. Imagine, like, some giant mechanical death machine coming after you, so you run away, jump into a fire, hide in the fire, but then jump out later to after the robot leaves. That's pretty metal. Okay, we don't want to take damage. We want a nice, gentle, graceful landing. Ah, perfect. My experience? No sprinting, no, just a nice, gentle back and forth is to not use up unnecessary hunger. 8 carrots, gotta make them last. We're fasting right now, chat room. Hey, it sounds like the Terminator? I was thinking that. I was like, this sounds like an old Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. I'm so sorry, buddy. Can you please forgive me? You're also kind of in the way, though. Oh, thanks. He heard me, and he moved. That golem must have just seen someone, because he's taken off. I want to take out this little platform because my golems keep jumping down here and then, like, just, like, chilling. And I don't want that to happen anymore. I took a small bath, chat room. Wait, no, I don't want to have to eat any more carrots. Shoot. Okay. No, one died. Okay, it's fine. 3 left. 3 left. That's all we need. Okay, And now we eat our carrot. We are so close. I can pick up some of that ham. It's not cooked though. It's all raw. I don't want to eat it. I don't know where it went. We might have a problem with the same thing happening over here, so I'm just gonna pop over here, destroy some of this. Dude, that was clean! I'm clean with it today, Chowroom. You said you didn't think I could be graceful, Flame Wheel. Still on fire, calculated. Fire resistance. Fluke. What was that? What I did is I looked down, I counted the number of blocks, I was standing on 2. I was like, okay, I could throw a pearl and then flick down, mine the 2 blocks, and then right when I'm done mining the 2 blocks, my pearl would hit and teleport me. And that's what I did. And Flame Wheel's actually kind of right. If I had done it better, I wouldn't have even touched the lava. But like, bro, I was like 0.3 seconds off. Maybe less. What do you think would be a good memorial for all the iron golems? I was thinking like a giant pixel art of a poppy. Where did that poppy go? Right here. Because like that's like their unique thing. Like it's the softness, it's the kind, caring side of the iron golem. Derek's, yo, what up? We're working on the perimeter of the wolf-powered Wither Skelly farm right now. Carving a few sections out at a time. All great. Giant iron golem built with iron blocks. I mean, we kind of did that in the Season 2 Let's Play on YouTube, right? I wouldn't want to just repeat the same thing, but like that giant statue was pretty cool though. Build them at iron golem built out of iron blocks. Ooh! buddy. That's our second one of the day. Ancient debris doesn't burn in lava, does it? Oh, it doesn't even matter. Then, number 2. For some of the new people, the reason it has a border is it helps you see. I have ore borders, which is a texture pack, turned on, which helps you see ores, especially as they clip below things like lava. Excuse me, Mr. Iron Golem. Thank you. Bro, we are so close to being done. I wonder how much this will affect the rates of the farm. Bro, a lot. It should. We might have to worry about, like, that little pad up above us a bit still, but... Ancient debris does it burn? Didn't I say that? Or did I just think that? It was really I didn't want to have to jump into the lava myself, chasing down a block of ancient debris. Ghost block. Ooh, rates. Look at all them rates. Oh, did I just destroy what I needed to... Okay, so what I had done earlier is I like threw an ender pearl, looked down, broke the block, teleported. That one wasn't as clean, but still, the concept is the same. I guess I should mine out some of these further ones. Rates, yes. I mean, I'm hoping that we see... we were talking about this a little bit earlier, and what, like, the top end will be like, and what we are currently at now. I bet we're at, like, 5 to 10%. I hope that by clearing this area, this like, big slab, this large spawn space, that we see a significant improvement in rates. Because, and we talked about this now a couple of streams ago, in that each thing we clear is exponentially more valuable than the last. And we are now getting to that, like, upward exponential curve. So, like, for the longest time, it was just basically each thing we cleared was like flat, 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 and then it'd go up 1. And then it'd be flat, 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 right? But now we're finally getting to the part where it's like doing this and like exponentially curving up, and I can't even jump high enough to do the exponential curve. So you're just gonna have to trust me. But yeah. So this might be like one of the first sections that feels like the straw that broke the camel's back sort of thing. That feels like really impactful. We'll see. In about like 5 minutes. Did you ever play Quake the original? Like once or twice. But no, not enough to like really remember it. I was very much so like the Doom crowd. I played what was it? Doom, the original Doom, Doom 2, and yeah, it was the original Doom and Doom 2 is what we played a lot of. I don't play much Quake. I think at that time I was playing Diablo 2 a lot. And yeah, I missed Quake. I think I played it, like I said, once at a friend's house, and I don't even know, like, it might not have even been Quake. It might have been some other game that he had. But I am pretty excited about, Diablo 2, Resurrected. But, like, kind of not excited because, like, Blizzard. But kind of excited again because the company that's remastering Diablo 2 is just like a subcontractor and it's not actually Blizzard, but like kind of not excited again because it just means that Blizzard makes more money to do shitty things. So like, but the company that Blizzard subcontracted to remaster Diablo 2 seems like they are doing the best job that they can, being as respectful to the original game as they possibly can. Because you think back to like Diablo 3 is not, it doesn't deserve the title Diablo. It doesn't. Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 were a very specific type of game. Diablo 3 is not the successor to those games. Path of Exile was. I've said that a million times, but Path of Exile was the successor to Diablo 2, not Diablo 3. Blizzard was like, yo, we gotta hit that console cash cow real quick. And that's all Diablo 3 turned out to be. Ooh! Yeah, don't you guys have mobile phones? Yeah. But, like I said, the company that Blizzard, I don't remember the name of it, the company that Blizzard subcontracted, whatever the hell, to remaster Diablo 2, it seems like they're doing a bang-up job. Just very, very good job. Okay, that was pretty clumsy. I'm not even gonna lie. I scuffed a 1-block jump and caught myself on fire while I have 4 food left. Isn't there a PoE 2? Yeah, it's on its way. Yeah. When you fell in lava in that game, it was so fast and the character had such a horrifying death scream. I hate being on fire in this game out of the memories. Yeah, I don't have that feeling because, again, I only played Quake the one time. I think I remember some map that had like 3 layers. It was kind of a circle, and like there was a lot of like super jumping or maybe warp pad jumping around like this circular arena. I don't know if that rings a bell to you, but that's the only thing I remember. It was like rockets and like circle. What am I doing? Why would I do this to my poor Iron Golem friend? How do I save you? As soon as you move, you die. Okay, somehow he figured out how to move and not die. I don't know how he did that. Not gonna lie, I thought that Iron Golem that was above me was the ghast that we keep hearing. It juked me. I guess it's just time. Excited for Darkest Dungeon 2? Oh man. I'm excited for the Darkest Dungeon board game, for sure. I am nervous about Darkest Dungeon 2. I'm also, like, a little bit disenfranchised with, like, RimWorld now. The parts of RimWorld that I really enjoyed were the building aspects and everything. Like, I've been watching a lot of Ideology and stuff like that, the new content for RimWorld. And it just seems like it's turning into The Sims, not a building game. Like, it's more about managing interpersonal relationships than it is about building. And, like, I get that it's supposed to be, like, a building survival game. Like, I don't know. That's not the thing that drew me in. Ideology is neat if you like role-playing. Spoiler alert. Oh. I like playing role-playing games with my friends, but like even then, role-playing for me, D&D or similar style games, I enjoy the role-playing, but I enjoy the mechanics of the game more. The role-playing is I'm not a combat-only person, but I am like I do enjoy combat in D&D, but I'm more of a exploring the world type person than I am role-playing. Role-playing for me exists to facilitate the gameplay, and it's not the gameplay. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. But, yeah. And that, okay, so, I don't know, RimWorld's lost me, I think, which is a very sad statement. I would have to heavily mod it in order to bring it back to like the parts of the game that I actually enjoy, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. R.I.P. friends, you served well. You were wonderful companions, and you did your best always. We will never forget you. And then there was one. Do I eat? We can pop push to fire resistance. Minecraft is not the same thing as D&D, thank you very much. Ooskal. Over there talking shit. No, I'm not ready to eat yet. I'm not hungry. Are there blocks under him? Nope. Nope. Okay. Let's just not go down there anymore. Wait, don't go over here either. This isn't better. This isn't better, dude. No, no, why? Why? Hang on. Can I get over there fast enough? Okay, okay. You fine. For now. Is that it? Did we do it? I think we did it. I think we got our section. We didn't do that spot, but like, it's fine. All right, you get to live. Just hang on. I healed you. Okay, good. Butterfay, yo, what up? I need to get, I need to dump my inventory and then get a bunch of diorite slabs. I get that you probably don't need the bra, but it still hurts seeing them all burn. Yeah. Okay, that's a full inventory reset. Come in here, get our slabs. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I have literally 1 carrot left. Hey, buddy. How you doing over here? Yeah, you want the thing that's most painful, Faye? I really don't like quartz in my inventory now. Like, almost everything is more valuable to me than quartz. And, like, there is a part of me that knows, like, once upon a time, that would be the most frustrating and, like, triggering thing to say. But it's true. It's true. That's just the power of bartering farms, though. Oh wait, we missed a spot. Hang on. Look at this. Look at us. Garbage. Trash. Terrible. Awful human beings. We are. Oh, I caught on fire. Oh, that's my last fire resistance potion. Did I dig this out to my torches? Is this 127? Holy shit, it is. This is the edge of our perimeter. Well, that's significant progress then. Bartering needs to get nerfed. That's its secret. It already has. Okay, let's see what the raids are like now. The initial burst seems bigger. But remember, we don't judge by the initial burst. Okay, let's try to stand in the same consistent spot. Okay, so the initial burst is now over. So now is when we start judging. This is so cool. I watched your YouTube videos years ago, but I was never able to catch you on Twitch until today. Probably cheesy, but you were my were past tense in the past, previously, no longer current, were my favorite Minecraft YouTuber to watch ever. Oh, well, thanks. The raids still seem garbage. I don't think that, remember how I was like, remember Past Nims? Past Nims was so excited because we were gonna hit the exponential curve and the rates were gonna get better. They were supposed to. They were promised. They were the chosen ones. But nothing changed. Dogs. The four of you. I just want you to be able to eat all the bones that you ever want. All the skeletons. That is your job. Your purpose in life. And I'm trying to help fulfill, not my dreams, dogs, but your dreams, dogs. Dog dreams of bones. That's it. Dog just dreams of bones. And I'm trying. I'm trying. I did my best. I was here for you. I was there when you were vulnerable in your time of need. But it wasn't enough. The rates are still garbage. I was so hopeful. For context, for everybody here, this is the exact same seed with the exact same everything, with the exact same blah blah blah, just with a proper perimeter. That's all I've done, is it's just got a proper perimeter. And this is the rates that we're looking for. These seem like good rates. These seem excellent, very good even, powerful. It's flexing! Look at this! The experience orbs are a river of green and yellow directly into my body and soul. But here I am a thirsty man. My soul is dry and withered. For there is no river flowing into it, but it is but a trickle. And a trickle is generous. Where are these skeletons? Spawn, please. The talk of mac and cheese is I should get a bot that just instantly bans people for even bringing up the M word. Okay, wait, here's what we do. I mean, I see like one or two more over there. That doesn't seem too bad. Oh, Lord, have mercy on my soul! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I found it! I found the... I found the problem area. Oh. 1, 2, 3. What do you have against the word? The mac and cheese word? Someone, somewhere, once upon a time, sent me box on box on box on box on box. Where did you spawn? Oh. Okay, I can kind of respect this spawn spot. What a classy, elegant little blaze boy. Oh, I landed it. I actually stuck the landing. I was Simone Biles for 1 second. Yeah. I've got no food, just for the record. Let me fly around like a madman. Oh, I've actually got damage, and I'm missing durability now. Okay. Check me out. Okay. I think I got it. Okay, let's go get food and wallow in our sadness. Oven roasted Brussels sprouts. We've discussed this. I have eaten them on stream. No. Brussels sprouts taste like dad shoes. Have you ever driven past like a leather factory or something like that? It has a smell. Or have you ever, like, perhaps when you were yet like still a young child, ever like smelled your dad's shoes as he like took them off because you were playing on the floor with your Legos and he took off his shoes right next to you? Brussels sprouts taste like sweaty dad shoes and freaking leather processing plant put together. That's what Brussels sprouts taste like. So no. Just reset. Just use your crafting table and reset and sell me some more freaking golden carrots, please. I haven't been to the overworld in like a millennia. Ages have come and gone. Children have been born, grew up, went to a good school, graduated college, fell in love, got married, had kids, developed a career, had a rewarding life, lived, retired, and died since the last time I was in the overworld. And you still won't sell me golden carrots? Has it been that long? No, I haven't tasted dad shoes or leather. I'm just saying that Brussels sprouts taste like dad shoes smell. You can, here, have a tip. 3 extra emeralds just for you. Imagine Nim starves because his villagers don't give him food. That would actually be pretty funny. Nico Like's got my back. Brussels sprouts come straight from hell. That's true. Fire resist, I get that in the nether. But why did I just have a stroke? I get that in the nether. I get that in the nether. Oh, my poor brain. Helmium. What up? I missed a message from Butter. Family calling me, but hopefully I can get you again sometime. Oh. He called me funny, chat room. That's just objectively not true. Gross, gross. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gross. A cacophony of just death and pain. Angels weep for the sins against Piglin that we are committing here. Oh, I don't really need to repair anything else, do I? Yeah. Where was that spot that like a million dudes were just chilling? It was like over there, wasn't it? I want to do something. I'm gonna fly this way. And then I'm gonna land. Then I'm gonna land. Hang on. Shh. Quiet, quiet. We're moving up very slowly. Okay. Did a bunch of dudes spawn up there again? A bunch of dudes did spawn up there again. Admittedly, it's not as many as the first time that we saw all the dudes that spawned up there, but it's still a lot of dudes that spawned up there that are preventing our dudes from spawning down here. Conversely, instead of clearing more of the area up here, do we finish off the Wither Roses to make the spawning platform here bigger so more dudes spawn here and less dudes spawn there? Yeah, finish the platform, mix it up. Okay. Finish the Wither Roses. I think we have enough. I know what's coming. I think we have enough eggs. Oh yeah. Do I have... Question being... I think it's 4. That'd be a single double chest, right? So that'd be a double chest. A single double chest, I'm an idiot. We actually don't need this then. Do I have a spare shulker just, like, available to me? Ooh. Seems good. Okay, so we need 3 Wither Skulls. We're up to 39. 1, 2, 3. Maybe the raids are getting better, chat room. Ooh! Why is it working so good now? I said something and now it's not working good again. Fuck. Curious to see your Wither Rose process. I have my own Shulkerbot copper dispenser mechanism. Curious how I... Oh, it's working good again! Okay, now it's not. Oh, I'm so sleepy. I stayed up until 5 a.m. last night working on a City Skylines project. I should not have done that. Okay. Focus. I need shulkers. Do I have a shulker in here? If I have a shulker in here... Oh, sweet baby. Precious. Look at you and your emptiness. I wish I had another shulker though. It's like, boom, full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. There's 12 things in that. And there's like a billion things in there. There's 20. We could dump all these pickaxes because they're primarily dedicated. Okay, so let's put this garbage back in here. Fuck, I'll put the skull in there. So we could grab all this doo-doo. Put it in here. Boom, empty shulker. Shulker. Grab more eggs. Place more eggs. Grab more eggs. Grab the skulls, because we're going to need them too, damn it. Okay. That's good. Now I need... soul sand. Do I really not have soul sand in either of these two things after I have cleared, like, legit hundreds of thousands of blocks already? Sweet Baby Ray's, that's a barbecue sauce. It's okay. It's a Kansas City style barbecue sauce. It's all right. So, but if you take some little weenies, like some little smokies, and then if you get like a nice wheat beer, and then you put in some like Sweet Baby Ray's with a splash of like apple cider vinegar with maybe like half a bottle of some wheat beer, and then you put that in your slow cooker for like 6 hours. Ooh, buddy, that's tasty. Oh, I just made myself hungry. Okay. We go find some... I feel myself slipping into madness, chat room. Wait, no. I want... Hey, how do you say that name? Is it just Zen? Okay, got it. But beer tastes like doo-doo? Bruh. Wrong. Fataga001, thanks for the follow. Beer tastes like doo-doo. That's a bannable offense. You have an official warning. But not really. But an official warning, but not really. Why did I do that? Soul sand. This is all soul soil. Wrong. Is that enough? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have the stuff already in the end that I need? I think so. God, what just in a... This is more messy than my bedroom as a child. I think this is the right portal. Is this the right portal? And hopefully I have the stuff that I need inside my redstone shulker. Yeah, look at this. Where's it? Oh, there's the exit. Okay. What, soul soil works? No, it doesn't. You're lying. I didn't look at you either. Stop. I looked at none of you. Fuck. 1, Please, kind sirs, do you have a moment? Why is this hurting so badly? We should set up that beacon again, huh? Oh, I looked at another one. I'm actually a degenerate. Okay, please don't attack me, please don't attack me, please don't attack me. Okay, he's attacking me? Okay, maybe he's done attacking me. Who knows? It's a workaday world. He's a busy Enderman. Okay. I'd like to get out of here. But I'd also like to not have to fight a million Endermen. Okay, here's what we do. We F5 with our camera tilted down. So we can see them, but they don't see us. Okay. Good enough for me. Wait. I'm actually gonna set up one of our beacons here because I'm exhausted by this. Is this a... How big is this beacon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a standard beacon size, right? I didn't grab the beacon. My stream is in shambles. What do we care about? Just freaking regen and probably like strength to kill the wither boss faster? Yeah, probably. Okay. That goes back in here. No, I only needed 2 of you. But thank you for being very over-enthusiastic. It's a very rudimentary setup, Grog. I hope that you are not impressed. Please don't be impressed. Yeah. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot a splash potion of weakness. Or a splash potion of poison. Okay. Back into the nether we go. And then we go get ourselves a splash potion of poison and some seeds. Oh yeah, Flame Wheel just remembered too. Project, we're working on a wolf-powered wither skeleton farm. And that makes it, because we're using wolves, it makes it fully automatic. It also gives us experience automatically. It gives us skulls automatically. And, of course, bones and coal, which nobody cares about. I need splash potions of poison, which will come out of our poison auto brewer, or our potion auto brewer. Nice, we need more of those. I need maybe some more ender pearls. We're going to a place that doesn't have any ender pearls at all. And then I need a seed, just to bait over all the chicken, so that way we don't have to worry about, like, some chickens not being poisoned. Seeds. Damn. Just had to yell at it a little bit. Which way should I look? Look at my castle, though. Look at this. This looks sick, right? That's pretty cool. I built this. Yeah. I made that. I'm impressed that you left a lag-causing double observer clock running all the time. It's in the end. I don't care. Why did I not get teleported immediately? No. Alright. Problems have been solved. This is a garbage design. This is not a permanent design, for the record. This is I needed some wither roses, like, quick. So this is what this design is. Throw some of the eggs, but that would require me doing work, and I'm lazy. What does the chickens do in the end? So what we're doing is we're creating a bunch of chicks. We then hit them with a splash potion of poison to set them all to 1 HP. Then we summon the Wither boss, who will then explode, killing all of the chicks, converting them into Wither roses. Then we are able to take the Wither roses back into the end, or excuse me, into the Nether, and finish off the platform that where Wither skeletons spawn. By using Wither roses on the platform in the Nether, you isolate the only mobs that are able to spawn into being Wither skeletons, so that you don't have to worry about like magma cubes or blazes or zombie piglin or anything like that. The only thing that could even spawn is a Wither skeleton. Cool. So now we have all of our chickens out. Now they're all nice and condensed. We do this. And now they're all set to 1 HP, and we summon a Wither boss. And this is a very cheesy way of killing or summoning a Wither boss, for the record. Running in a circle to make sure I pick up all the skulls. That's a Wither boss. And that's basically 2 stacks of Wither roses. Yeah. Well, I guess I should probably, grab my shulkers. And then head back into the Nether. And I spawn here because I set my respawn position at this anchor. I love poisoning the skeleton or the chickens, what can I say? And then we grab a whole bunch of netherrack, basically an amount of netherrack equal to the amount of roses that I have. And we go finish our platforms. Why, he despawned literally right in front of me. Ooh, that's a lot of dudes. Okay. You guys listen for ghasts spawning, okay? If you hear a ghast, I want you to, like, yell about it. You could watch the caption system, and that way it doesn't even have to be a guess. Ooh, is that it? Are we done? No, we got a little bit more over here. Okay, boom. I think that's it. I think we're done. Don't stop. Collaborate. Listen. I saw that diorite right there, and I thought it was a ghast, and it spooked me. Lies. I didn't touch you. Is this it? Is this the last rose? I mean, it's 44 in my inventory. So while I'm here, I can, for the people that are kind of newer to the stream, I could explain what's happening and why this works. So Zombie Piglin, first, we're in a nether fortress. We're in a 4-way intersection of a nether fortress, which has one of, if not the, largest bounding box for what is considered nether fortress for the purposes of getting mobs to spawn. So, we are now, this is the entire area of a 4-way intersection, just like that, just expanded outwards. We then make it netherrack, and then put wither roses on top of that netherrack, which then isolates wither skeletons as being the only mob that can spawn. So now a wither skeleton spawns, they see this zombie, or they see this piglin, who's been named Bait. What up, Bait? Oh no, this is Clawly. It's Bait in the other world. Clawly donated like $50 the day we built this. Shout out Clawly. She is wonderful and amazing. So anyway, this is Clawly, our piglin. So Clawly is chilling inside of a cauldron on top of a honey block, which prevents Clawly from being able to jump out of said cauldron. But it leaves her eyes totally open and well, I mean, she is Bait, right? Technically, for a wither skeleton. Anyway, this is important because it leaves the piglin's eyes totally exposed, which means that when wither skeletons spawn, they can see her. So mobs don't look just at like the white hitbox. That's their like actual hitbox. The red box, I don't know what it's called. I'm gonna call it their sight box. And so this is how a mob can see other mobs. They look for this like little red area. So because we have no blocks containing her face, every wither skeleton can see her beautiful, smiling, just face. And then they run over, wanting to attack. We then have, you know, a bunch of blocks that trick them into thinking that they can get to her through this one specific spot. Spoiler alert, they can't. So then they fall through some powdered snow. They fall down through some powdered snow, which then resets their fall height. And then they take all but 1 point of damage upon landing. So they land with 1 HP, and then we have some some wolves on the bottom that immediately attack them because wolves like to eat bones and wither skeletons are made of bones. So some wolves that are owned by the player that immediately attack the wither skeletons, killing them. And because they are owned by the player, it counts as a player kill, which means that the skeletons drop experience and also their rare drops, which means that the skeletons can drop wither skulls with 0 player interaction. We also have a really cool innovation in this design, I think, and that is the second layer. So normally, if you were to build something like this, you couldn't put a second layer on quite so easily, because when mobs would jump off, or wither skeletons would jump off this second layer, they would take damage, and then when they fall, they wouldn't fall and land at 1 HP, they would fall all the way down and die because they already took damage from moving from the second layer to the first layer. But by putting the powdered snow here in the middle, they don't take fall damage moving through it, which means that they land here with the same amount of health as all the other skeletons. Yeah. And so then this happens. Is this your own design? It sure is. I built it, innovated, and worked on it 2 weeks ago on stream, and ultimately made this design here. And you can see, here's the basis of it. You'd want more powdered snow around the edge in case they all spawned and walked off backwards, but this powdered snow is optional. It's not necessary. But But yeah, you can see that it is, and like something I'm really proud of is it only takes up 10 blocks of potential spawning space in order to create the bait chamber. So a 3x3 plus this 1, 2 on the edge. So that's 11 blocks, which is smaller than a lot of the other bait chambers that I have been able to find. And that's primarily because of the Cauldron Honey Block innovation. And then we have more spawn area because we're able to use the powdered snow to add a second layer. Could a third layer be added? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But in a well-cleared world, so this world, you know, it's creative, so I was able to use commands to clear chunks. In a well-cleared world, the rates of this thing are so good that, like, I don't know if we need a third layer. Come on. Come on. You can hit it. You can hit it better than this. Let's see what you got, Skeleton Farm. This is like the slowest I've ever seen it. Come on, buddy. I believe in you. Show me what you got. Show me them real rates. And here we go. And so the cool thing that I'm really excited about is I've used similar concepts to this in the past in order to make farms that take advantage of the automatic experience gains to repair your mending tools while they are actively being used. So if you imagine something like a tree farm, where instead of needing a TNT duper or a caged wither, you use something like this, which is providing you with experience completely automatically with no player interaction. So you are then using your axe to cut down trees, your axe takes durability, but it's immediately repaired because you're getting experience from a farm like this. Same thing could happen with, say, a cobblestone farm. You don't need a wither to do it. You could just use your own pickaxe, and you don't have to worry about your pickaxe breaking while you're AFK, because it's being repaired by a farm like this. This holds true for things like ice farms, pumpkin carvers. You could hook up a fishing farm to something like this. Obviously not in the Nether, but I have a variant that's built for regular skeletons, and so you could use a fish farm while you are AFKing at something like this, and now you're just getting hella experience because you've got all the experience from the fish farm coming in and all the experience coming in from a regular skeleton spawner. Have you accounted for pack spawning? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, that's why you have the 5 blocks of carpeted dead airspace around the edge. And also, we don't jam, so that's what these command blocks here are for. So if we say this is always active, and wait, why aren't you're supposed to be summoning hella withers right now. Always active, done. Okay, cool. So if we spawn hella wither here, okay? So this is to prove that it doesn't jam. So I'll shut that off now. And so if we come in here and we just look, this is a waterfall of wither skeletons. There's no jams. So even though they're all trying to cram in here all at the same time, they're all pushing and jockeying in position to try to get to the withers or to the piglin themselves. They can't. They just form a nice orderly line and move through all at once. So I have accounted for pack spawning and preventing like shoulder jams here on the bait piglin, and I've also accounted for pack spawning by keeping this space here air to not cause dead spawns. And yeah, like I said, that's what this command block is there to test. If it were to jam, this would be it. This would be how it jams. Just an absurd amount of wither skeletons always spawning. But nope, perfectly fine. No problems. Now obviously this is way higher rates than you could ever expect to have in a real world scenario. is higher than the mob cap, but it does go to show that it doesn't jam, which is also a really cool, I think, innovation that I've had over some of the other Wither Skeletons designs. And a more realistic rates, and so that's what this is. This spawns skeletons on a timer. And we can see here that, like, there's no problem. They track to him. They can, the red box of the Wither can always see the red box of the Piglin, and that there's no oddities with it. Can you tell me something to help with your depression? In my experience, there are two types of depression. One type of depression is a chemical imbalance in your brain, in which case you should seek medical professional help with. And the other type of depression is a environmental depression, and this comes from things like living in an abusive household and stuff like that. Do your best to remove yourself from the situations that are negatively affecting you. And if it is not possible to do that immediately, try to position yourself in order to be able to leave those situations as soon as possible, because it does get better. So anyway, this is now all the redstone has been shut off. This is real spawning. This is what the rates with a good clear will look like. And so that's what we are now working on doing in the hardcore world. So now that we have innovated and we've figured out what the design is supposed to do and what it's supposed to look like and blah, 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 blah. That's, you can kind of see where we're at with it. We've got, you know, the first layer is completely set up, the second layer is completely set up, but we just don't have the powdered snow around the edge. But that really only matters if Wither Skeletons spawn and then walk off backwards for some reason, which is it happens, but it's a very, very rare occurrence. So it's basically so little that it's a percentage of negatively affecting the rates. So this is basically the end of the farm. Like I said, I need to get a little bit more powdered snow to improve the rates, but it's only like 0.1% that we'll see. And see, those guys spawn up on the second layer, and because they're so tall, they can still see red box to red box. So they could still see him even when they're spawning on the second layer, which I think is another innovation for Wither Skeleton farms. Seems pretty good. Oh, Lord. But this is an area that clearly needs to be handled. So anyway, I want to see what the rates are like now that we've got that last section cleared off. Let's come over here to despawn all the stuff that we just spawned up on that platform. Count to 10. So I'm going to use that to catch up in chat. If you want to kill a squirrel by throwing it off a cliff, the cliff has to be 5,000 miles high. This is because a squirrel can survive impact at terminal velocity. So I'm saying 52,000 or 5,200 miles for it to starve/dehydrate. I've seen that before. It never fails to make me chuckle. So does it rain in the spawn trunk while you're in the nether? No, we found out that cauldrons only check for snow above it if the player is within 128 blocks of the cauldron. So basically, I need to go AFK underneath my powdered snow cauldrons in order for them to turn on. Maybe the rates are a touch better. but it's really hard to tell in these like quick little looks. Look back, Butter. This is definitely, good God, this is definitely something that we need to take care of. And clearly I started, I'm a lazy POS that never finished. Okay. That's how you want to be, game. I hear a ghast, but I don't see a ghast. I'm curious, before I continue on this, what is the edge of my perimeter on this side? We know it's 127 on the other side. Okay, this is it. 143. Okay, so it's negative 143 to positive 127. What's the difference between that, chat? Is it just 143 plus 127? So that'd be, what, 270? Also, Nims. I'm waiting to donate to Patreon for the map downloads, but I don't necessarily have the money to keep up monthly. Is it fine to do that for a month, or is it discouraged? You do you. I am appreciative of the support, and I know that that's a potential. I've thought about it. And I'm fine with it. If you want to just donate once to get whatever maps that you wanted, and then to pause or cancel your subscription, that's perfectly fine with me. I'm just appreciative that you wanted to support in the first place. Obviously, like, you know, this is what I'm doing as a job for work, so like, you know, it's appreciated if you are able to support more, but like, there is no pressure. Do not feel obligated. It is not something that is, you support at what you think I'm valued. Just, that's it. Yeah, but I knew whenever I put those maps up for download, because it was a big debate between Candy and I. Debate might be too strong of a word, but it was something that we had discussed a lot, because there's something that happens in art Patreons where an artist will upload their work to their Patreon, and then somebody will take their art and repost it as their own. It is such a problem in the art community that it is, Candy initially discouraged me from providing the map downloads through Patreon, especially at like a $15 price. And she was like, if you're gonna provide your world downloads, which are effectively what your art is, you should make it like $100, she said. And she has a point. Like, if there's a chance that like the work that I've done or the worlds that I've built are stolen and somebody else then tries to take credit or claim them or etc, 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 that would be very discouraging and very rough. But I don't think that's a thing. Hey, Gareth! Oh, you did 10 bits and then 409. That's a 500-bit dono. Thank you very much, Gareth. I appreciate it. It's something that I am aware of is a possibility, and it is a risk that I am willing to take in order to provide what I am able to at a price that I think is reasonable for our community. Yeah. And by the way, Garrett, thank you very much for the generous 500 bits. I appreciate that very much. I was trying to make a joke from where you said, don't know what you think you're worth. Oh, it was the 10 bits. You think I'm worth 10 bits. I see it. I see it. Hey, if that's what you think I'm worth, I guess. I'll take the dime. I would pick up a dime off the sidewalk and just bring it home and put it in a jar, you know, and then wait until that jar was full and then take it to the bank. I'd pick up a dime. I'm appreciative for a dime, if that's what I'm worth. You pick up pennies? I pick up shiny pennies, I'll be honest there. I pick up shiny pennies, but not dull, flat, lifeless pennies. Those ones just look dingy and gross. How far is this? The edge isn't that far, maybe 10, 15 blocks, but there's like the actual connection to the wall here is quite deep. So we could get a good chunk of this with like 15 minutes of work, but to get all of it, it might be longer than that. That's penniest. You know the pennies that I'm talking about, though. The pennies that look like they got a little bit of like chewed gum on them. They're like really dirty and grungy and gross, and it's just like, man, I have a feeling that like the amount of grossness on this penny is more in medical bills later on in life than what the penny is worth. Shiny pennies are the best, but I use dingy ones for weights and Nerf gun handles and stuff. Bro, have you tried the new Nerf Rivals guns? I say new, they're not new, but still, have you used the Nerf Rivals guns? Those ones are fun. My girlfriend and I got Nerf Rival guns, one for me, one for her, for our anniversary last year. And she actually got them for us. And so I finished a stream one day, maybe I don't remember what it was, but I had come home, or I had come out of my office or something like that, and she was nowhere to be found, and all there was like a note in a box in the living room. And like the living room was turned upside down. Like the dining table was on its side, the coffee table was on its side, the couches were like moved awkwardly into the middle of the space. So it was a battlefield. And then there was a note in the middle of a box, in the middle of the living room that said, "Arm yourself, prepare to fight." And underneath the note was my Nerf gun. And so she then ambushed me as I'm like digging through this box trying to find my gun. And she started shooting me, and I grabbed my gun and started shooting her, and we both dove for cover behind the coffee table, dining table, on opposite sides of the room, and we got into a Nerf battle. What color is mine? Mine is red, hers is blue. And then a few minutes later, I was like, wait, pause, in the middle of this Nerf battle. And I noticed that day she had been wearing her contacts. And I'm like, wait, pause. And I go, you really should put on eye protection. You should really put on either your glasses or some goggles or something. And she goes, no, it'll be fine. And I'm like, no, Candy, you really should put on some glasses or goggles or eye protection. And she's like, no, Nims, stop. I'll be okay. Don't worry about it. 5 minutes later, I shot her directly in the eyeball. Directly in the eyeball. She says that she watched it happen in slow motion. She said that she saw the Nerf ball leave the barrel of my gun and curve directly into her eyeball. And like, you know, it's one of those moments where like, it's very clearly a I told you so moment. It is the quintessential definition of an I told you so moment. But at that point, she's in extreme pain. For context for the rest of chat, Nerf guns and Nerf rival guns are very different. A Nerf gun is like, oh, the cute little ones that are just like, and then they just shoot a little bitty dart, right? Nerf rival guns are meant to be paintball gun replacements. They are supposed to be a paintball gun type experience. And I shot her directly in the eye. So even though, speaking plainly, it was very clearly an I told you so moment, bro, she was in so much pain. She said that she was feeling like nauseous, like she was gonna throw up because she was in so much pain. And you know, she got shot in the eye, so regardless of the pain, she's crying. And like, it was pain, her eye got swollen and it got red, and then it looked like I punched her in the eye, and it just wasn't good. And I'm trying to be empathetic, and I'm trying to be like, ooh, that's painful. Let's get you some ice, let's get you some like painkillers, like let's get you some Advil or Tylenol or whatever. Like what can I do to help? And then it's also kind of funny because we had talked about it, not 5 minutes was even too long. It was legitimately like 2 minutes after I was like, you should put on some eye protection, she got shot in the eye. And like part of me is like wondering like, did I intentionally shoot her in the eye? And it's like, no. But at the same time, like, I'm aiming at her. And so if you think that, you know, we're hiding behind couches, we're hiding behind, like, the dining table, which had been flipped up on its side, you know, when you peek out, all you peek out with is, like, the top of your head and then your gun. So what am I aiming at? I'm not gonna aim at her gun, so I'm aiming at the top of her head. Well, where are your eyes, chat room? So I'm aiming effectively at her eyes. And to be totally fair, she's aiming at the same spot as me. She shot me in the eye, but I was wearing my glasses. But it was kind of funny because the ball, they're kind of like the texture, it's a foam ball, but it's the texture of a golf ball. It's got that like pock-marked texture. It left that pocked, like the texture on my glasses, on the lens of my glasses after she shot me in the eye. And so like after feeling, you know, the pressure and what would it have been like for my glasses to just get hit, and seeing like the kind of grease dust smear that had been left behind, man, I can only imagine how bad that hurt. She was fine within like 10-15 minutes, and her eye was back to normal in a day or two. Like the swelling went down and the bruising had gone down. Those Nerf rival guns are something fierce, though. Should I go get some more iron golems? This is getting to be ridiculous. Or do I just kill these manually? Because the platform that I'm on is so small that, like, they're not going to respawn. I just wish the rivals had cheap replacement ammo like the usual darts. I think I've seen aftermarket rival rounds. But in honesty, we play almost exclusively inside the house, which may or may not be a bad idea. We haven't. The only thing we've broken is some blinds. We shot the window blinds right at the point where like the hole is that the string goes through, and it just snapped the blind in half. But other than that, we haven't broken anything. So since we play like basically exclusively indoors, we haven't lost any of our rounds. They're in the house somewhere, but they're not, you know, lost. We just haven't found them yet. It's different. It's a different type of lost. I think I got missed. How often do you update the world download? I would probably say once a month, give or take. The fastest, it's when, there's no set schedule. Maybe there should be, but in honest, there isn't a set schedule on the world download update. It's basically whenever I have a world that I feel is worthy of going into the world downloads. I would say it averages out to once a month, but it's much more intermittently than that. It might happen once a week, and then not for 3 months. So the average is once a month, but it's not that consistent. Yeah. Hey, good night, Uskal. Good night, good night, good night. There's quite a few zombie piglin around me. Okay, yeah, here's what we do. Haha. We outsmart them. I don't want to one-shot you. Okay, perfect. Why'd you juke me? Will you jump down? No? Okay. Okay. I think we're like 3 blocks away from being able to, from starting to get like area cleared on the edge, which is very exciting. If it's not too dangerous, if one of you, you know, swallows one of those small balls when you end up shooting it directly into your mouth, no, that would be pretty dangerous. That's probably, like, the most dangerous thing that you could do with those, like, Nerf rival balls. They are the, like, exact size to get lodged in your throat and never to come unlodged. And, like, I would assume that, like, the soft foaminess would make it hard to either cough up or swallow down. I would say getting a Nerf ball in your throat is just pretty much a death sentence. Like, as morbid as that is, I cannot imagine it being good at all. But you're never, yeah, it's not a risk. It's only a risk if you yourself choose to put the damn thing in your mouth and then choose to swallow. So, like, do not get Nerf rival balls if you have, I don't know, a child in your house, you know? That is a decision. At what age, I don't know, chat room, at what age do children stop putting things in their mouth and trying to eat them? 3? 5? 7? Five plus? Okay. For context, for people that don't know, a Nerf rival ball, I would say, is about the size of a large grape. Maybe the size of a nickel, if you're in the US, but unfamiliar with the size of grapes for some reason. What is another thing that is kind of a universal size? I got nothing else. If you don't know how big a grape is, then I got nothing for you. A little smaller than a ping pong ball? Sure. A little smaller than a ping pong ball. Yeah, I could agree with that. Is it okay to use on the elderly? No, I would say not. Like I said, they are supposed to be a paintball-esque replacement. They're not as bad as a paintball gun, but it will leave a welt and it will bruise if you are shot in, if you're a person that bruises easily, it will bruise you. I am not a person that bruises easily, and I don't get like bruises from them, but I get a welt that, if hit on direct skin, will last for about 15 minutes. So it's not terrible. It's not like the worst thing, but I would not shoot a small child with a rival gun, nor would I shoot the elderly with a rival gun. The old mouse balls before they went to lasers. Ooh, that is exactly the size of a Nerf rival ball. Nailed it. So again, not the worst. Not like, it's not like being shot with an airsoft gun where it's possible for the pellet to be in your skin. Or like a paintball gun where you might bleed if you get hit with a paintball on bare skin. It is not as bad as either of those. But it is still enough to welt or bruise if on direct skin. Depending from person to person, of course. Look at all this quartz that we just don't care about. I think we got to the point where we got the easy blocks cleared, and now it's just the hard ones again. Well, if we get through this, then we do clear some spawn layers and remove some more potential. So I think we're another 2 blocks away from getting some rates. Yeah, look at that. That's some rates. Even though there's stuff below it, this was 2 spawn platforms, and now it's just 1. I remember I ate a piece of tissue when I was 5-ish. Don't ask why I had to do it. I was curious how it tastes. I think I remember eating paper when I was a child too, so like, no judgment, my man. A grape is way smaller than a ping pong ball. I wonder if, like, the large American grapes versus the grapes that they have in Spain are like, different sizes. Because I've seen small grapes, but I'm not talking about the small grapes. I'm talking about the big old chunky grapes. Ooh! When did that happen? Scratching my face. Yeah, it's super rare. We found maybe 6 or 7 netherite in this like high Y level as we have been working on clearing the perimeter. 6 or 7 of it. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm sorry, chicken. I know we were just chilling, you and I, vibing together, but like, all good things, it had to come to an end. Globe grapes, is that what they're called? Those big old chonky grapes, I don't know, man. Like, I've had the little grapes that are, like, slightly larger than a pea. I've seen those before. But then there's also the chonky grapes that are like, don't feed these to small children because your child's just gonna choke. Because they're such big old chonky grapes. Do you think these zombie piglin are still mad at me? No, I'm gonna say that they're definitely not. What's going on over here? Is this like a big old thick platform? Are they mad at me? Hello? Oh. Oh. All of a sudden, they got mad. Why? But why though? Look at all them dum-dums down there. Look at those dum-dums. Dum-dums. Why are you so mad, though? So I do think that we end up, now that we're in this, like, space here, I think that we... So let's knock these guys in real quick. Mole. Mole. Damn it! I think that we do something like this. So that way we can start to work on clearing the path that's below us. Yeah. Basically. So that way we can bring this in and clear that as well. This is starting to be a good sign, though, because you see how we keep getting, like, a piglin on this platform? That's good, because that means that we're getting them down to spots where they can only spawn one at a time. It's also bad, admittedly, because it means it's harder to find where the problem spots are. But it does mean that the big, large, sweeping areas causing the majority of the problems are mostly being filled in. Okay, normally when I buy grapes, I buy a box of them, and there's some big grapes and some small ones. To be fair, some of the big ones are not that far from a ping pong ball in size. Okay, yeah, think about those. And that's what, like, the Nerf rival balls are the size of. Hang on, let me see if I can get a picture. Nerf rival balls. I mean, it's just a bunch of foam balls. There's no context for... Okay, here's a person holding them. Open image and tab. Okay. Here's a person holding them. Desktop. Boom. Look at that. That's what they're like. And you can see how they have, like, the golf ball texture as well. Yeah. And so the guns for these things... actually, you can see, I think we have a gun very similar to this. It's not that one exactly, but... yeah. The guns for these look... Oh, why is this image so small? Is this a picture for ants? And now it's just blurry. Okay. Let's search Nerf rifle. And just see if we can get a bunch of the guns. Oh yeah, this works, okay. Let me scroll down a little bit to make sure that there's no, like, NSFW pictures in this. No, I think we're good. And it's like, these are what the guns look like. So the guns that she and I have are very comparable to this. Yeah. Yeah. So this is, I shot her in the eye with one of these guns. It wasn't fun. Also, I think the rates are better. Check Apollo gun, maybe? Apollo rifle. No, that's not it. It's bigger than that. I could go upstairs and just grab the damn thing and tell you what it is, but... It's like pump action. It's a pump action, kind of like bullpup style. They look exactly cherry size. Cherry! That's the perfect thing! We're trying to describe grapes over here. Cherries. They're the size of cherries. Boom. That's it. Oh my gosh. Does the Iron Golem not affect the mob cap? No, it doesn't. No batteries needed. Correct. It is spring-loaded. But it's like a cha-chunk spring. But I think that some of them are battery operated, but it's not for the mechanical action. It's to run an agitator that's inside of a... Because some of them don't use like magazines, some of them just have like a big old container on top of them. And so the container could sometimes get jammed because it's just like loose balls. So I think that they run like a small agitator to unstuck the balls all the time. I think that the rates are better. I feel it. Maybe that's just like bias or something, but I feel it. Okay, there's 3 ancient debris. None in there. I know that I've already picked up some ancient debris and brought it back to base. Yeah, six or 7 ancient debris from the areas that we've cleared sounds about right. And the rates do feel a little bit better. But we've definitely got a few more areas to clear before we start getting into the nitpicky. It was a bit more than I expected. We keep finding these like 1 or 2 trouble spots. And it's like, oh, we've just got 2 trouble spots left. And then we clear that trouble spot and then a new trouble spot shows up. But like, I don't see any hitboxes over here. That's like, that's a new trouble spot. Good lord. Look at that. Look at that. But thankfully, actually like take a moment to look at the platform. It's maybe 10 blocks thick everywhere. On all spots of it, it may be 10 blocks thick. So this one should actually be pretty quick. And then flying back over. This was a waste of a rocket, but, you know, whatever. It's hard to tell what's over there because the fortress is in the way, admittedly. Yeah, that's a problem spot. It's not going to spawn a lot because there's still a lot over there. But if I were to fly this way, which then despawns the ones that were up there, and would then allow for more to spawn over in this space. Yeah, we can show, yeah, exactly, that this is also a very problematic area. So we've got 2 more trouble spots that we need to clear. But that'll have to happen next stream because I'm not going to do it this time. I'm hungry. I want to go get dinner. Slab them until you got them all found? Nah, I just, a block cleared is a block cleared. I think slabbing is a band-aid solution that creates more work for us in the long term. But that looks pretty good. Look at this, look at this. That's probably the best initial burst that I've ever seen. That seemed good. It's getting better, for sure. So anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Shout out, hey Butterfay, I see your Patreon. It doesn't show up on stream, but I see it, and I appreciate you. Also shout out Gareth Lore, Double A. Thank you guys for the love and support today. If you haven't followed the stream already, you should definitely follow the stream. And there's a Discord link, !Discord. Join that, join the community. It gives you better notifications and blah, 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 blah. Hey, Gareth Lore, 100 bits right at the end. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm off. I'm going to go get dinner, but I'll be back same time, same place tomorrow night. You guys have a good evening. See ya.